Hello and welcome to Max Gaming, Orphis Max Gamer Writer Wiki Editor. It is Wednesday, June 17th. This is my 56th gaming stream, and the deck has not grown. I have still not purchased anything new. I have been grinding away at Coral Island. Hello. What is the matter with my controls? There we go. You would think I'd figure out my controls after all this time. Anyway, it's still grinding away at Coral Island. It is in sort of a mindless grinding point. I'm trying to achieve what at least looks like the final town achievements. At this point, it's a farming game where I don't even have to farm anymore. I've got a greenhouse so I can grow whatever I want whenever I want. I've got an online terminal so I can buy whatever seeds whenever I want. I don't really even need to grow crops. I've got animals in a barn and a coop that continuously produce products. I can build machinery to feed and groom and harvest from them, so I don't even need to touch the animals. It's pretty much a factory farm. And I have piles of money that I'm not doing anything with. So I guess it's a success story. I just want to squeeze the last little bit of accomplishment out and then, do the romance thing. I got back into bending in the ink machine, finished the game, or at least finished the story. That was in 4 streams. There will be at least one more stream for both bonus content that gets unlocked when you finish and for the sake of this cheat system of sorts that gets introduced in Chapter 5, a way of seeing hidden messages written on the walls that you don't know about until then, but presumably are all the way back in Chapter 1. So I guess they're encouraging at least one replay. Plus, I want to take another look at Chapter 3. There's an entire path that I didn't navigate before. Otherwise, Bendy and the Ink Machine is close to being complete. So, as for tonight, I'm starting the lineup with Tower of Time. This was something that recently had a whole bunch of free keys available for it, free Steam keys, which were apparently all snatched up very quickly. I don't know if by bots or scalpers or sock puppets or whatever. And then a whole mess of them appeared on the Indie raffle site. I did not get one. I didn't get a free one, and I didn't get a raffle one. This is my Joe tribute for this time. So, Tower of Time. I don't know anything about it, except that apparently it was worth grabbing all the keys for. Let's have a look. Sometime or other.
I will tell you my story. Our story. What is the reason, you ask? The story needs to be told, and if there is no one left to tell it, its meaning will be lost. Why now, you ask, when all lies shattered around us? Yes, you are right. But we are at the end of times, and when something ends, something else begins. so my story might yet live on in this world. They gave me different names. They called me the hero, the one who sacrificed everything to save the people and the land. They called me the destroyer, who betrayed the trust of all races and brought the end of times. I am both, and I am neither. I want you to hear me, see through my eyes, understand the reasons for the things I have done. And before I pass from this world, I need to be judged. I need you to judge me.
Well, that was dramatic. Dark Envoy, available now. Well, if this is the end of time, then is Dark Envoy at all related to this? Alright, I'm curious enough to look. Just a quick glance. Oh, and I forgot to set my category. As typical. 1.3k followers. I wonder how many of them got a free key. Dark Envoy. Is $7.55 on Steam. Lead a party of relic hunters in an epic CRPG adventure set in a war-torn guns and sorcery world. Oh, I think I've seen this. In fact, well, I'll add it to my wish list for now and show it to you people when I'm done with this game. Where was I? I was about to start a new game. I was about to check the settings before I start a new game. General. Tutorials on. Damage values in combat. Aggregated. Slow timer pause. I like pause, but still. Move camera at screen edge. Subtitles on. Exploration speed normal, whatever that means. Performance mode. Lower loading times. Okay. What else we got? Audio actually seems okay so far. Graphics. Full screen. Quality very low. I can do better than very low. Can't I? Versus low, versus medium, versus high, versus very high, versus ultra. I am very tempted to try ultra. There's no reason not to try ultra. But I'm going to check it out and try medium. Apply. I will keep the brightness and contrast for now. Okay. Let's fire this puppy up. Gee, was there a text size? RPG mode versus RPG Lite. Aha. I don't have access to that. Only if I finish normal first. That's cool. Okay. Select difficulty. Story. If you are here to know the story. Easy. Enjoy the story, but don't forget about upgrading your party. Enemies might surprise you from time to time. Normal. Encounters are challenging. Expect to use slow time or pause. Enemies will use everything they have to defeat your party, as opposed to veteran players. One mistake will not kill you, but a few will. Versus epic, expect to die a lot. Tricky. I guess I'm going with normal for now. Rock and roll.
Our land is dying, and we are dying with it. This was not always the case. Artara was once a place of wonder and beauty. The 5 races thrived in peace and harmony.
Then who fucked it up?
Then, long ago, something happened. A cataclysm of unimaginable proportions. Something so disastrous, we don't even have a name for it. For when it destroyed our civilization, it took with it all knowledge of history. The past is now lost to us. Our future is uncertain. We are left trapped in a bleak and dismal present. The land itself is our enemy now. The weather extreme and unpredictable. Droughts persist for several weeks, followed by floods that wash everything away. Yet our gravest problem is the lack of sunlight. Storm clouds shroud our world in everlasting twilight. Without the sun, we are unable to grow food, and so we struggle to survive this dark world, a seemingly hopeless battle. I look back now to when I was a young boy, living on the fringe of the human domain. While hunting for food, I stumbled upon ruins uncovered by a recent earthquake. A bad omen, normally avoided. But this time, something drew me in.
So, a dungeon crawl. I totally can't read that. Well, I can try. You can quickly view all the... Yep, too late. Well, at least it paused for me. The beginning. 83 years ago, does it say? "25 years ago. Max can't see. The entire morning passed without the sign of a single rabbit. Rarely was hunting so bad in the woods surrounding your village. It felt as if something unnatural lingered in the air. A frightening thought that sent a shiver down your spine as you slowed your pace and gazed through the trees to a scene of total devastation. Devastation? Hello? Oh. There's a second page. The forest laid before you, sundered, littered with jagged rocks and vast chasms, the aftermath of the earthquake 3 days past. Pushing back the impulse to flee home, you moved closer. The adults tell stories of the world, regurgitating treasures from long ago. Just a look, you convinced yourself. Your curiosity shortly rewarded by the sight of a large fissure emitting a dazzling blue light. Against your better judgment, you squeeze through the gap, leaving behind the world you've always known. And leading to what? What is this place? It looks like a different world. Perhaps I should turn back. The elders are very strict about all the old stuff. If you come across anything strange that belongs to the old times, don't touch it. Don't press any buttons. Don't take any crystals. Come back and tell an adult immediately. Buttons. Interesting. Under the shirts, does he even know what a button is? Bah, they're scared of their own shadows. It can't hurt to look around. And how do I go about that? Is it WASD? It is not WASD. It's click to move. But at least it's click and hold to move. Ah, signpost. Gardens of Sorrow, 3 miles. Hebden car? No, don't fade on me. What is this shit? 9 miles. Annetwick Bridge, 14 miles. These names mean nothing to you. Alright, small print is the first strike. Chasm. You lean over the bridge and look below, but see only blue mist swirling lazily. Is this place floating in the air? Certainly looks like it. It's hotspot based. So I guess I have to go a little bit at a time. Look around for hotspots. Lather, rinse, repeat. As you approach the statue, its eyes flicker with life, and it speaks. Welcome to the sanctum of the first magus. Please state your business. I just want to look around. The first magus awaits you. Ambassador Chenstable. Representative of the king under the mountain. Is that what the statue is calling you? Or is that the name of the first magus? I guess that's what it's calling you. Who? No, wait a second. I'm just a boy from the village. I was taking a look around. Then there was the Sanctum Guardians have been alerted. They will escort you to the administrative captain. Please do not be alarmed. Maybe I'll just go back the way I came? Please stay where you are and do not be alarmed. The Sanctum Guardians will escort you to the administrative captain. Resistance is not advised. You wait apprehensively for a moment, but nothing happens. I have a map. And that is my map progress so far. Return to entrance. I guess that's the entrance. So, is there anything else to look at here? I appear to have a torch or something. Can I just go up these stairs? I can just go up these stairs. And look, there's more stairs. And I automatically go up them. Below you lies a large throne, lined with immense luminescent crystals. As you peer over the edge and focus your attention on one of the larger blue crystals, a faint voice calls out, "Fear is the gatekeeper that turns back the masses. Have courage. Your destiny beckons." Who are you? What is this place? Come to me. The time is nigh. A powerful desire to leap off the edge of this precipice to the throne far below washes over you. Sweat breaks across your brow as you force yourself back step by step. The voice vanishes, but the irresistible urge to reach the throne remains. You look around for a safe way down. Why, what's this thing? Well, I have a torch. Are these like braziers? Can I use the torch on them? Okay. This just leads back to the statue, I think. Nothing highlightable so far. Aha! A safe way down. Safer. Anything over this way? A path that goes nowhere? I wonder if I'll be encountering a lot of that. Stairs! Isn't this exciting? Why did I stop? No reason. I'm at the bottom. Three monsters. First guardian. Look, a boy approaches. Second guardian. Another human after all this time, but a mere child. Third guardian. He doesn't have the skill to survive this place. First guardian. And yet he has come this far. Perhaps he is ready. Ready? For what? Second guardian. This is all premature. He must develop the power, or else others will manipulate him. What do you mean, like the three guardians there? Yes, I sense it now, first guardian. Third guardian. Are you capable, boy? Do you know magic? Magic? No, of course not. I'm just a hunter. Third guardian. A hunter. But of what, I wonder? Tell us, do you always know where to aim your bow? Even with your eyes shut? Oh, God. Is this going to turn into Star Wars? First guardian. Enough. Leave him be. He doesn't understand. Besides, he poses no threat. Yet. Second guardian. Yes, let him pass. Let him see for himself. Third guardian. Very well. Go ahead, boy. Embrace your fate. Okay, then. Can I talk to these guys? Damn it. And it fades. I hate that it fades. A large figure made of stone and crystals looms over you. When you touch it, you can feel a strange rhythmic pulsing. You quickly withdraw your hand. Is that true for each of them? Yes. Alright. Now where exactly am I going? Somewhere past them. What's this? Statue. First Magus Elrador held office between 4 and 39 of the 5th era. Does it say armor stand? It does. A beautiful armor made of pure gold. It shines as if polished yesterday. Well, that's great. Can I take the armor? This is all left click. What does right click do? Same thing. Are those books? Rows upon rows of dust-covered books. You must tell the village elders about it. Perhaps they will not be mad at you then. What was that about a map? I guess I am here. More bookshelves? I guess. Another statue. First Magus Andrus held office between 113 and 114 of the 5th era. And aren't we missing somebody? Like this guy? First Magus Helena held office between 152 to 202 of the 5th era. There are gaps in the statues. Yes, I am animal enough to want to see all the statues. Huh. Oh, too late. There's the throne. A boy! You are still a child, and yet you heard my call. How can this be? Tell me. I don't know. Please let me go. I'm scared. I just want to go home. And yet he's hunting rabbits. Yes, I can sense your fear, but this fear does not rule your heart. There is something else. You are different, as I once was so long ago. You are inexperienced, your ability undeveloped, but there is no mistake. Such dormant, feral, raw power, an indisputable match. I don't understand. There is much to explain, and where I have the will, I do not possess the time. I grow weaker by the moment. It took all my strength to raise the tower again, and I must rest now. In time, you will forget this place. You will grow strong and skillful and find a position in your world. For this, before I release you, I must entrust to you an insatiable desire to return. I feel strange. What are you doing to me? For some day, many days from now, you will return to this tower. Seek me in the steps, and on that day, When my power has recovered, we will talk again. Please, please let me go. Forgive me, boy. You will come to understand, I promise. The memory of this meeting will vanish from your mind when you leave this place, but you will return, as surely as a seedling reaches for the sun. Go now. Run. This place is not safe for a child, even for you. Learn thyself. Give thyself to the world as I have. Return when you are ready. And off he goes.
Descending the stairs led me to a crystal throne which glittered with swirling light. I felt strangely compelled to approach and sit. As I took my place upon it, a sudden torrent of light enveloped me. The illumination overwhelmed my senses. I grew nauseous and weak, but before I lost consciousness, the throne ejected me to the floor. I fled and told no one what happened, for fear of being deemed tainted and banished from the village, for this was the way of my people. I tried to forget the experience, to convince myself it was my overactive imagination. But the visions that followed said otherwise. Every night, the nightmares came. Their torment highlighted my confusion, as each morning I remembered little, fragmented images, words which made no sense, nothing more. I would have thought myself mad, if not for the strange, incomprehensible symbols I often drew in the sand. Proof that forces beyond my understanding were at work. People in my vicinity kept their distance, and I think they feared me. Over time, they learned to tolerate my unusual nature, but I was always alone, left to brood and ponder my strange fate. One winter, it all came flooding back to me. I realized the crystal throne sat not at the bottom of some ancient ruins, but at the top of a construction incomprehensible in scale. That the ruins were not ruins of some lost city or ancient castle, but a single massive tower buried deep within the earth, and buried upside down. Some unexplainable force had lifted the construction into the sky, rotated it, and driven it into the ground.
That doesn't make sense.
In that moment of clarity, I knew one thing above all others. I had to go back to that place, for the power within was the one thing that could save Artara. Years later, I found myself a commander in the last human kingdom's militia. The king, a just man and good friend, granted me a favor for my years of loyal service. I had but one request: a small force of men and resources to return to the village of my birth and explore the tower. Preoccupied by an eroding empire, the king held little interest in ancient ruins and towers. He did, however, see the reclaiming of a long-abandoned village on the border of an ever-shrinking kingdom as a boost to the people's morale. He gave me what I requested, and his blessing.
So now I have a party.
So here I am, returning to the very place which has haunted me my entire life. It is a desolate place now. Time has not been kind to my village. Most of it has rotted or been washed away. Yet the tower remains just as I remember it. I am in awe of the power within, and perhaps fearful. The men and I are setting up the camp in the village, while Cain and Maev, two of my most capable warriors, will scout the tower. Once again, I feel its call. We must uncover its secrets. We must find a way to reach the power within.
And by we, I mean
If we
I.
fail, it will be the end of us.
Okay, these are marvelous cutscenes and stuff. Voice acting's okay. I could get tired of reading. If it's going to be like fixed dialogue, they could have thrown in more voice acting. Maybe there are dialogue choices for later on. At long last, just as impressive as I remember. Maeve. I have never seen anything like this. Such green, healthy looking plants. Whether by natural or intended means, something about the soil here produces abundant life. The key to our salvation. Whoever returns with the secret will be king of all Anara, or queen. Do I sense rebellion in the ranks? Cain, is this the secret we came for, my lord? New crops? I don't think so. No, there must be something else here. Where there is one secret, there may be others. Maeve. The potential here could be limitless. Cain. If you seek to uncover the secrets of this place, then we will do so. Maeve and I will... Damn it. Fogey alert. Maeve and I will scout the area before you proceed. No need for unnecessary risks. So who's going to push you over a ledge? While appreciated, your concern is unwarranted, my old friend. After all, I survived this place as a child. Maeve, but you're no longer a child, my lord. You are a commander, and we swore an oath to protect you. There may be outlaws or raiders lurking. Cain. Ha! Scoundrels are of no concern. Maeve. I want to admire my lord as a skilled fighter, but this is a matter of regulation and duty. I shouldn't have to remind you of that. A commander's primary task is to command. Ours is to obey, and in this instance, assure his welfare. She's really eager to go in first. Cain, Maeve is right, of course. We cannot afford to lose you to some unforeseen danger or a long-forgotten trap. Allow us to clear the way and provide safe passage. At your discretion, my friend, but be careful. I recall an unease about this place. Strange mechanisms and statues of stone and metal, and something about the crystals. It is difficult to recall. The more I try to remember, the less clear it becomes, as if some will beyond my own works against me. I will return to the village now. Call for me when the way is clear. As you command, my lord. Normally I would allow the Cain. Normally I would allow the lady to go first, but duty calls for the strongest arm and the keenest combat sense to lead. Get behind me and stay close, fair maiden. Maeve, this is going to be a long journey. Did you already forget what happened last time you kept telling me that? Okay, so that was me going off, and that leaves the two of them. So, tell me more about my lord. You've known him far longer than I. Well, for one, he wasn't high-born. He earned the king's respect and his position through service and skill. I had been in the king's guard for over 5 years when he first joined. A formidable fighter and quick learner, he showed immediate potential, but he often had this odd, distant look in his eyes. So odd. To tell you the truth, it spooked most of the other men. Maeve, and what of this tower? Does he truly seek a way to heal the land, or are we on a fool's errand? Cain. When you have spilled blood with a man on the battlefield, you know his mettle, Maeve. I don't know what awaits us here, but I can tell you one thing. Whatever he is seeking in this place, he believes it will help us all. That's good enough for me. And is that it for dialogue? I guess so. And I guess he's leading. How do we get down there? Mouse over. Broken statue. Interesting. This broken statue is made of a smooth, glass-like stone, the likes of which you have never seen before. Next to it, there is a wooden sign with an inscription. Here at the fringe of the great northern forest, wise travelers seek the boon of wrath joke. Whisper to her the name of your dearest, and gain grace of the willow and strength of the oak. I guess it is wrath joke. Maeve, snickering. What's the matter, Cain? Don't think it'll work if you whisper your own name? Cain. It feels like a rather naive superstition. Besides, we have no time to waste conversing with a lump of rock. Let's go. Dude, you totally get the buffs. Maeve, mumbling, sheesh, lighten up, shield guard. I was just joking. And now the statue is no longer a hotspot. Can't proceed that way. Can't proceed that way. Where's down? Here's down. Well, yeah, everything's green. Even the water. That's gold. Gold. You found 5 gold. Look for shinies. Cain, by the great spirits, what is this? The water is so clear you can see straight through it. Maeve. It tastes sweet, too. The merchants back in the city would pay a week's wages for a Picture of this. Cain, look below. Have you ever seen fruit trees like that? Ancient scroll. Let's look at the ancient scroll. Oh dear. Your champions find a scrap of villain half buried in the soil here. They can barely make out some of the faded texts. I have traversed this vast cavern 5 times over, and know now that there is no way out. What have they done? Where are all the people? I was sitting with the quartermaster, praising the gods for the fine peace being offered for my crops. The next moment, everything went dark. I woke after who knows how long to find this. The middle of the page is ruined, but a few lines are readable. Elazia, and I know I will never see our little valley again. I kept the seeds from one of our plum trees, and I have planted them in a good spot with plenty of water. I planted 3, one for you, and one for each of the children. Maeve, if a merchant would give a week's wage for a pitcher of the water, they'd give half their wealth for one of these things. Cain, careful. Eating strange fruit can have unexpected consequences. Maeve, you didn't have any second thoughts about drinking the water here. Take a bite. They're amazing. Cain, I'll take your word for it. At least one of us will be clear-headed if they turn out to be poisonous. Another hot spot gone. Another shiny. Yet another shiny. So, when these guys bite it, as I suspect they're going to, what happens to the gold I'm finding? Why, there's people. Cain, looks like you were right. High Courier, outlaws up ahead. Not necessarily outlaws. Jeez. Maeve, something's not right. Why are they just standing there? Cain, one way or another, I'll get them to move. Get behind me. As Cade and Maeve come closer, the torchlight reveals fleshless soldiers of a long-dead kingdom. Maeve, these are no outlaws. By the great spirits, what are they? Okay, I assume we're about to have a combat tutorial. Risen warrior, risen archer, risen adept. Defeat a small group of what appears to be walking skeletons. Okay, let's see. Well, the adept is the weakest. So I kind of assume he should go down. It should go down first. Now, how does one fight?
My blade is yours to command.
That's nice. So where's the enemy? One enemy. Well, I may not have a choice about... Alright, Maeve. Are they both just warriors? Melee versus... 18 meters. So, Archer? Archer's not going to do much against skeletons. Health regeneration, 0. Mana regeneration, some. Oh, this is how I scroll. Okay. Alright, so one's there. One is there. And one is there. Neither of them have health regen. Both of them have some mana regen. Alright, so I've got him highlighted. I guess he can move that far.
Your wish is my command. All right.
And that's his limit. So if I click on her...
Yes. Consider it done.
Ah, yes, she has a range. Can she attack?
Of course.
Nope, she can't attack. So
Going.
she's stuck within that circle for now. Alright, is it turn-based? Now it gives me a tip. Positioning your units, move Kane to a position where he can intercept enemies. He has high armor and can take a lot of punishment. Keep Maeve in the back so she can deal death from afar unchallenged. Let enemies come to you, don't rush, wait and observe. In Tower of Time, the reflex doesn't matter, only your tactical awareness and observation skills. What? Your champions generate threat when dealing damage. Melee attacks generate 150% threat, and some skills generate extra threat. Enemies attack targets with the highest threat. Each enemy has its own hate tier. When they are switching target, it is indicated by a monster icon above their heads. Here, one enemy is breaking from Kane and moves to attack Maeve. Okay. In tactical mode, you can see red lines showing which champion is currently targeted by each enemy. This is a very important part of the combat. Let Kane do his job. Make all enemies focus on him. You can switch between slow time and pause at any time in the menu. We recommend slow time. I kind of like pause, but we'll see. There are 2 combat stances that affect how your champions behave on their own. In stand ground, units will never move by themselves, which is useful if you want to group them together. In move and attack, they will automatically attack the closest enemy, moving by themselves if needed. Alright, so I'm guessing that's stand ground, and that's move as needed. So I probably want him to be standing ground in front. Actually, I want both of them to be standing ground at the moment. Champion skills. Some skills require a second press to confirm the cast anywhere on screen, while others require marking the target area, and confirming the cast. Enemies in range of the skill are highlighted. Do not waste mana needlessly. It regenerates slowly in early game. Use skills sufficiently and maximize the number of targeted enemies. Well, how do I know what the skills are? I'm not seeing a list of skills. Wah. Enemy skills. Certain enemy skills will target the ground. Red circles show an area of impact. Move your champions outside of the range, interrupt the cast, or break the channel. Certain effects like blind, daze, stun, freeze, as well as gravity effects. Pull and push do that. Battlegrounds. The key to victory on higher difficulties is to use both the battleground terrain and skills which affect the map to your advantage. Look for choke points and natural obstacles. If your champions are low on health or mana, withdraw them to a safe location until they recover. Alright.
How may I help you?
Okay. We're good so far.
Moving into position. Affirmative.
His health is looking poor. What can he do to recover? Can he do anything to recover? Let Kane do his job. Well, his job is getting him killed. Stonewall. Heal wounds. Okay, so he can heal himself. Now, let's see about that wall. Okay. Did that use like all of his mana?
All right. Acknowledge.
Oh shit.
Affirmative.
Damn it. Yes, retry battle. Because I'm stuck with the battle. That was clearly a skill issue. Hello, spammer. Goodbye, spammer.
My blade is yours to command.
Alright.
Your wish is my command. Will do.
Right between the eyes.
Fire.
Let King do his job, huh?
Affirmative.
I never miss.
How may I help you? Will do.
Yes. On my way. Consider it done. Coming. Consider it done. Of course. All right. Coming. Consider it done.
Another skill issue. What am I missing?
May the light guide your path.
Right. What are these skills? Let's have a look at them. Stone wall, yes. Dash. Alright, I want to save his mana for healing. Now, what about her?
Unleash hell.
Smokescreen. Interesting. Arrow barrage. Shoots multiple arrows at closest enemies. And what's this one? Fire arrows. Well, they're undead, so they're sensitive to fire. But those seem to be using up a lot of mana. I mean, she has a chunk of mana, but still. I don't know how quickly it comes back. I mean, yes, there's a gauge, but I don't have the feel for the gauge yet. Alright.
How may I help you? Affirmative.
Let enemies come to him. That's what the guide said. Okay, that's working. More guys. He's gonna need another heal like soon.
Your wish is my command. All right. Moving into position. Affirmative.
I never miss. On my way.
Yes. Your wish is my command.
And does he get out of the circle in time? Yes, he does. But he's still pretty hurt.
Unleash hell. All right.
There's no enemy there, so
Yes, my lord. Affirmative.
well, yes, there is a zoom.
Moving into position.
He needs to heal soon.
Will do.
Okay, it seems that guy's a caster and can only do AoE. That's helpful. But his stuff tracks.
Shoot them.
Yeah, shoot them.
Yes. Affirmative.
Come on, get him. I can survive this, come on. There. I have found vampiric steel. Oh, he totally needs that. I mean, I assume that means it heals him as he uses it. Yes? And 9 gold. Okay. Cain. If I had not seen them with my own eyes, fought them with my own hands, dead risen from the ground, what evil is this? Maeve. Such undying determination. Look there. The severed arm still twitches, intent on continuing the fight. I'm just glad they fell easy enough to blade an arm and arrow. I should probably have used your fire arrows more. Cain. Perhaps we were just lucky. Next time, withdraw further back. Your bows have no use too close to the front line, and your presence only distracts me from the battle. She was plenty far back. Quibblers. Maeve, we've just dispatched the living dead, and you lecture me over tactics. Really, Cain, sometimes you take your duty and rank too far. After all, you thought they were ordinary outlaws and led us right into them. Is this a rom-com? Nobody told me this was a rom-com. Ha! Alive or dead, they were no match for my skill with the blade. On the third try. Whatever you say, Cain, arguing with you is like talking to a stone wall. Should we go back and tell my lord about this? Yes, we definitely should tell my lord that there's living skeletons in this tower of his. Not yet. We have a duty to complete. Let's continue and see what lies ahead. Idiot! Press an icon at the top of the screen to access your inventory and party management screens. Why, certainly. Small print. Character screen. Map. Library. Library? No active quests. Bestiary. Got the 3 guys there. Risen Adept. A spirit of a magic student brought to life by a vile magic. He can hurl fiery explosive bolts from the edge of the battle with his broken staff. Okay. This one is a risen archer. Raised by a vile magic, their soul had once been a hunter. In life, he can become a serious problem in large numbers only. Risen warrior. A spirit of the fallen trapped in his skeletal body by a vile magic. While he is fast, His rusted sword makes him a low-level threat for our Mastercraft armor. Then why did I die 3 times? Do I just think it that badly? Story. Right, okay, recaps. Alright. Tutorials. Inventory is shared between all your champions. Each hero has basic equipment. When you remove any magic item from the character slot, base gear is automatically equipped. If an item cannot be used by a given champion, class restrictions, it is marked red. You cannot sell items, but you can destroy them to recover some resources. To dismantle an item, select the dismantle button and then select the item you want to dismantle. Itemization is very rich in Tower of Time. There are several statistics which can be attached to an item. Next to an item, there are several small gray boxes which indicate a number of possible upgrades in Item Forge that this item can receive. It will be explained later when you get access to this technology. Number on an item in this number on an icon in this case 1 indicates item tier. Okay. Item names. Each item can roll either a prefix or an affix, green items, or both of them, blue and purple items. In the example below, one of the weapons is of sparks, which adds 1 to 3 air damage, while the other is jagged, which adds bonus armor penetration. One example of specialization is that two-handed melee weapons have cleave damage percent. When you attack an enemy, percent of the primary target damage is also applied to all enemies in cone area in front. As you get access to higher item tiers, new statistics can roll, some of them even with negative impact. Cursed items. Interesting. And what all is this? This is... well, that's the vampiric blade, isn't it? Does slightly more damage, and I certainly hope that vampiric means it will help heal. Okay. So he's got base gear that he falls back on if he doesn't have special gear. So now he has special gear. Okay then. Statistics on him overall. Lot O reading, lot O small print. Not a good combination for me. Whereas she's got her standard gear and that's it. I like a vampiric weapon. That's probably going to take him a long way. So how long have I been at this? An hour and a half. Let's save. And I guess I give it a name. Tiny print, I certainly hope that says 1. Yes, okay. An hour and a half. Seriously? Wow. Well, there were a lot of cutscenes, a lot of reading, a lot of tutorials. Playable if I can get past the damn small print. Maybe that's a setting? Did I see that in there? Brightness, contrast, saturation, UI scaling is maxima. A 100%. I can't go bigger, but for some reason I can go smaller? Why the fuck would I want to go smaller? Alright, well, an hour and 20 is plenty enough for a first look. It's playable. It is potentially a playthrough candidate if somebody wants to watch me and my poor skill. So I think it's a side stream playable. Got 3 more games to work to progress to, especially if I want to do Sam and Max tonight. That was Tower of Time. Okay, moving onward. Sakura Angels. This will be the 3rd Sakura game I've played. The Sakura games appear to be visual novels. They appear to be risque, but not explicit, unless you get a mod/hack/premium upgrade, which I have heard of. But this isn't that kind of stream. So, we can progress in this at least to see if it holds up to the Sakura game reputation. Sakura Angels, 1 follower. With only 1 follower, I'm surprised it's a category. I may be hitting the cough drops hard tonight if I'm going to be reading aloud all evening long. Turning down the sound just for me. Happy to turn down the sound for everybody else. Music volume. Sound volume, I guess, is okay. Voice volume, I assume, is going to be in Japanese. So we'll cut that in half. Make it full screen. Skip scene messages. Auto forward time. I don't want time auto forwarded, I don't think. Okay, let's go with that. White on light blue is a lousy contrast combination. And I tend to need contrast. Every night, I have the same dream. Space to advance the text. Every night, I'm always brought back to this place without fail. And then every morning I'll wake up with no memory of this place at all until the next time I fall asleep. Not a single night has went by, translation problems, without my consciousness being dragged into this abyss. This realm is devoid of light, so much so that I can't even see my hand in front of my face, no matter how desperately I wave it. The concept of sound is just as absent. My steps silent, and my distressed cries swallowed by the bordering darkness as quickly as they had left my mouth. I'm in a bleak, barren wasteland of nothingness. How do you know it's bleak if you can't see? Spending any prolonged amount of time here begins to make me doubt even my own existence. Yet, despite feeling suffocated by a striking absence of anything, I know I'm not alone. Something is watching me, stalking me from the shadows. I can't say for sure what it is, but every once in a while I'll catch sight of something from the corner of my view. A pair of burning, bright eyes fixated purely on me. They hate me, despise me. There's an overwhelming sense of animosity radiating from whoever they belong to. I gotta say, so far, this is superior to other Sakura games. I know they want nothing more than to lash out and attack me, but something is holding them back. A force they truly despise. Invisible chains that bind and restrict them from the one thing that is on their mind. At first, when I began dreaming about this place, the eyes were distant like glimmering stars. But with each passing night, the eyes seemed to inch ever closer and shine ever brighter. I think whatever force has been holding them from me is beginning to fade. What will happen when these eyes reach me? I shudder to think. I know it's just a dream, so I shouldn't be afraid. But everything I experience here is so vivid. None of the usual murky haze that shrouds such dreamlike environments seems to exist here at all. I have perfect clarity. I can feel the stagnant freezing air all around me, enough to incite a shiver out of me every once in a while. Since I'm so used to this dream, I know how it'll end. I'll wade through the darkness for what seems like an eternity, never finding anything until the morning finally comes and pulls me out of this nightmare. At least, that was how it usually ended. Something is different tonight. Those hateful burning eyes that always kept just out of sight before, I'm suddenly confronted by them. Should I be seeing something right now? Never before have they been so close. Never before have I stared straight back into them. Their narrowed, piercing gaze roots me to the spot, and a shooting pain surges through me. I can't move. I can't breathe. And then from out of the darkness, a crooked smile spreads, just as sinister as the eyes.
もうすぐだ。もうすぐ自由を味わうことができる。残りの平穏を楽しめ、少年。君の命はもうわずかだ。
All that to say so close? I can practically taste the freedom. It won't be long now. Enjoy the peace while you can, boy, for your days are numbered. Ah, I'm a boy.
そして、すべてが変わる。
And then everything shall change. But I never got to see the stupid eyes. Okay. Bedroom, 6-mat, studio apartment. My head is killing me. These morning migraines are the worst. Every morning, without fail, I always wake up to a sensation not unlike my skull being pounded by a jackhammer. Thump, thump, thump. It's almost like a heartbeat. I feel like my head is going to split open. It's weird though, because even though the pain is so intense, it never lasts long. In the space it takes me to get up and head for school, the pain is usually reduced to just a dull throb at the back of my skull by then. So it isn't too much of a hassle in the grand scheme of things. But it certainly isn't a fun way to wake up. I just find it odd how consistent it seems to be. Anyway, enough pondering these weird mysteries. It's time to tackle the day. After a moment of wrestling with my blanket, I swing my legs around and drag myself out of bed. A quick look at my bedside clock tells me it's still early. Too early. If I had it my way, the world wouldn't start until at least a good way into the afternoon. But sadly, life just isn't that wonderful. Holding back the curtains to let the light flood into my room, I suppress the urge to let out a hiss, almost blinding myself in the process. Too bright. The rest of my time getting ready is spent fighting with my uniform, my tie becoming all the more problematic to put on when you're half asleep. Oh God, I think I've actually got my hand stuck in it. How do you get your... Idiot. Almost choking myself to death in the most pathetic fight ever, I finish putting on the tie, the rest of my uniform complying peacefully with me. Unable to find a comb, I settle for just flattening my hair down with my hands. Blinking into the mirror, I'm left staring back at someone with messy black hair. Yeah, it's close enough. Somewhat dressed and somewhat ready, I stumble out of my room, my legs still not fully awake. The music is so cheerful. Uneven steps carry me dangerously down the stairs, and I soon emerge into the kitchen. I'm greeted by silence. Okay, so that was a bedroom. The kitchen is empty. A familiar scene for me. My parents are what you might call workaholics. Basically, they spend more time at their respective jobs than they ever do here. I only ever get to catch them during the evening while we're eating, and then everyone is off to bed, and the cycle repeats. Don't get me wrong, I understand they have to work in order to keep us living comfortably, so I don't hate them for it. It just gets, I don't know, lonely? Ah well. There's no use moping about it. It's been like this for years, so I don't know why I was getting all emotional about it now. The plus side of them not being around is that I quickly had to learn how to cook for myself. It's amazing how fast you can adapt to that sort of stuff when you're starving. I don't think I have enough time for anything fancy to eat for breakfast, so I'll just settle for toast. You can never go wrong with toast. Okay, you might be able to go wrong with toast. I had sudden traumatic flashbacks to when the toaster erupted into flames. Wow, what a day that was. But I've learned from my mistakes now. It won't happen a third time. Having devoured the only slightly charred toast, I sling my bag over my shoulder before starting for the front door. How can he not know how to make toast yet? How many times does he make toast? Trial and error for the win for... Excuse me. I give the empty house one last look before opening the front door. It's kind of depressing to have no one to say goodbye to. But again, this has been the same for every weekday morning since forever ago. Weekday morning. So does he see them on the weekends? Or do they work then too? The sun is shining high in a cloudless sky. Birds are chirping overhead. Waves of students are passing by, happily chatting with one another as they all make their way to school. It's all so horrible. Horrible? I'm not much of a morning person, so I can't even begin to fathom how everyone can be so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed right now. I mean, it's taking all of my willpower just to be able to put a foot in front of the other without just crumpling to the ground. I just have to hope that breakfast kicks in and gives me the energy I need before I'm forced to literally drag myself through the school gates. Did you not have tea or coffee with your toast? Now that is pathetic. One more time. Sorry. Dinner meds. Early Father's Day dinner. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers that happen to be watching this stream. Except it's going to be Father's Day on my next stream, so I'll have to wish everybody Father's Day then too. So I guess I'm just wishing myself one right now. Cheers. Yes, the Max did Father's Day on Wednesday because we kind of can assume Father's Day on Sunday is going to be a little crowded. Especially at the typical steak place that I tend to favor. Alright, sorry about that. Resuming. While keeping my head down and my eyes glued to the ground as I soldiered on, I suddenly noticed that the vibrant atmosphere from before is gone. Silence has completely taken over. My steps the only thing making any noise. Even the background music is gone. The air is still. Huh. That's a bit strange. Bringing my head up, I met with an unsettling sight. The street is deserted. No students. No cars. And even the cheerful chirping of the birds is gone. What? I hurry on forward, hoping to at least run into somebody. Anyone. Even the sun's once golden rays seem muted, the world tinged in dreary tones. But there still isn't a cloud in the sky. What do you mean there isn't a cloud in the sky? Jeez. Who did they hire to do the backgrounds? Okay, this is definitely starting to freak me out. I need to just... A splitting pain shoots through my head, stopping me in my tracks. Like a searing poker being thrust through my skull. A headache? Now? Nothing is making any sense. Desperately trying to keep myself upright as I clutch a hand to my head, I stagger forwards. Unlike the headaches from before that gradually died down, this one only seems to be getting worse. Thump, thump, thump. It won't stop at all. I'm brought to my knees. I can hardly even think straight, my head threatening to explode at any moment. And then, through gritted teeth and a pained expression, I see it. Something that shouldn't exist. What, Justin Bieber? Yet clearly does, as confirmed by my own terrified eyes. Ah, a monster. That's the only word that can come to my scrambled mind. A hulking, grotesque mass of flesh with gnarled fangs and red slitted eyes seething with hate. The closest thing I can relate to it would be a dog, but no dog I know of is 3 times the size of me, its form practically eclipsing the sun. It snorts with flared nostrils, something like steam being exhaled out. Given its tense stance and the fact it's blocking my way, I can only assume it's here for me. But why? What the hell is it? Where did it come from? Why does it want me? 1,000,001 questions race through my head, but I doubt I'm going to get any answers from this thing. There's only one thing I can do when presented with such odds, and that is to run away. I have a choice. Well, if it's big and dangerous looking, fleeing seems like the logical thing to do. Yeah, of course. I would be an idiot to attempt anything else. When confronted with something that defies everything I know about nature and has a look that says, I'm going to eat you, it's basic human instinct to want to run. Not giving the beast any more of my time, I spin on my heel and hurl myself in the opposite direction. Any fatigue I might have felt earlier is magically gone as I pump my legs frantically. It's amazing what fear can do to pep up your senses. I run as fast as I can, but in my haste, I twist my foot. Oh my god, he's a damsel! I twist my foot at a bad angle, crumpling into a heap on the floor. It's not the floor. You're outside. It's the ground, or the street, or the pavement, or something. It's not the... I am giving literary critique to a visual novel. A Sakura visual novel. Gotta stop that. Ignoring the nasty scrapes across my knees, I desperately try to heave myself up off the floor, but it's useless. I'm a complete wreck. You're a complete wuss. I can hear the beast rampaging just behind me, having given chase. The fear of impending death is making my limbs useless, my scattered mind unable to give them any clear commands. The only thing I can do is turn my head around to meet my incoming demise, the beast stomping so hard across the ground that cracks split out with each step. It's over. Light gray on dark gray. Nice. Right before the beast can connect with me and bring my life to a grisly end, a dazzling radiant light floods my vision, engulfing both me and the monster. Hello, I hit spacebar. Oh. The beast stops in his tracks, a guttural cry escaping it before it vaporizes before my eyes. But that's convenient. Wow! What the hell just happened? Jeez, that was a close one. Are you alright? A cheerful voice chirps. A welcome sound after the terrors of that thing. Don't talk to him. We have to leave before... And then another voice that's less cheerful. In fact, they sound angry more than anything. So I did that wrong, but that's okay. Boobs. Okay, but still. That's common. These things happen. The light soon fades, revealing my saviors. Though, this is definitely the last thing I was expecting. Ah, that's because you don't play Sakura games. Two girls, roughly my age, stand before me. How do you know that they're your age? I blink several times before I scribble my eyes, hoping things might make a little more sense. This can't be real. I'm having more trouble believing these girls are actually standing before me than I did the monster. That's because the monster didn't have boobs. Wielding weapons and costumes taken straight out of a fantasy book, it's all a bit much for my brain to attempt to process. Wow. Oh, and apparently my name is Kenta. What the heck was that? A shadow. The more cheerful of the two simply says that to me, her stance relaxing some. I don't know, I thought she was relaxed before. Huh? Was that supposed to explain everything? I glanced down at my feet, where my own shadow stretches, but the girl burst into a giggle. Not your own shadow, silly. That thing we just took care of, which you're welcome for, by the way, is what we call a shadow. The physical manifestation of all the hatred and negative emotions that might lurk in one's heart. Well, I guess I have attitude issues. Normally they're not so aggressive during the day, though. It was really out for you. We're usually pretty good at nabbing them before they get to you, but this one completely took us by surprise. I'm happy we got here in time. You're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine, but no. He twisted an ankle. Jeez. I'm guessing that's the less pleasant one. As if things weren't bad enough that we had to reveal ourselves to him, now you're just casually blabbing away things that no normal person should have a right to know. Have you lost your mind? I'm cut short by the more aggressive looking of the bear, whose expression had grown darker and darker as the chauffeur one had spoken. Looking like she's unable to take it anymore, she exploded, causing both of us to jump. Oh, but he looks so confused. And now that he's seen one of the shadows firsthand, don't you think it's just a little too late for us to quietly slip back into the shadows? Her eyes narrow into a frightening glare. It's clear she isn't happy. But I don't think she has anything to counter that. See? You worry too much. We'll only tell him what he needs to know. Nothing more, nothing less. The upbeat girl brings her attention back to me, a sparkle in her eye. They are both wearing plaid. Not that that's important. Right, so, Kenta, where were we? We were... Wait. How do you know my name? Huh? Oh! Whoops! She puts a hand to her mouth as if she were trying to take back the words. The questions continue to pile up, and I still haven't gotten my answers. You idiot. Whap. The serious one raps her fist against the other's head, who sticks her tongue out in a sort of, my bad kind of way. So, you guys know me? I've never seen them in my life. And given how they look, I definitely think I would have remembered them. Well, we don't know you personally, but we've been watching over you for a while now. You've become quite the point of interest recently, you know. Me? What the heck did I ever do to get so much attention? just an average student who lives an average life, doing average things. Though after this, I guess I can't really call my life average anymore.
これは
Mhm.
トップシークレットだから詳しくは言えないんだけど
Can't really go into details because, top secret and all.
ないんだよね
But let's just say it's not in our best interest for you to fall into the wrong hands. Like being eaten by a monster.
あなたの安全をどれだけ私たちが守ってるか信じられないと思うけどね
You wouldn't believe how much effort we put putting into keeping you safe,
してるのだから感謝してね
Actually, I'm kind of relieved we finally get to meet, so you can finally appreciate all our hard work. She beams at me, leaning in perhaps just a little bit too close. She's throwing so much at me here that I can hardly think straight. Just, who the heck are you guys? She falls deep into thought, her nose scrunching up. I guess she's choosing her words carefully as to avoid another brutal assault from her partner.
守護天使みたいなものかな
Think of us as your guardian angels, okay? Saying that, she gives her bow, I guess, a flourish, and it shatters between her fingers. What? Moments later, the shattered pieces of the bow begin to gather behind her, the shards piecing back together rapidly until finally they form a pair of wings on her back. The wings, while not strictly attached to her, at least seem to function as they sway in the breeze and give off a glimmer every now and then. Wait, aren't they literally angels? Let me get this straight. To start from the beginning, that thing that attacked me, that monster, you call those shadows?
そうだね
Yep. And these shadows have supposedly been hunting for me for a while now? Uh-huh. Because apparently if they catch me, it'll be bad for unspecified reasons.
そうだねとっても悪いね
Yep. Really bad. Hudson Hawk flashback here. And you guys, whoever you are, have been combating them from the shadows to keep me safe from harm? She nods enthusiastically. It looks like I've just about got a grip on what this whole thing is, even if it was a little sparse on details. Knowing all this, it brings me to the conclusion that I've lost my mind. I have no choice but to believe them. These girls have lost it. Yeah, I think these girls have lost it. Okay. Yeah. I see how it is now.
分かってくれた
You do? Yeah. You guys have lost it. Lost it? She looks taken aback by my words. Maybe I'm being harsh, but it's like the only real truth I can see here. Completely and utterly. I don't know if you're cosplayers or what, and I've just stumbled into some sort of wacky demonstration. But there's just no way any of this is real. It's the only conclusion my frazzled mind can come up with. She didn't really expect me to believe all that junk about them being my guardian angels, did she? Ha! You guys can stay in your little fantasy world, but leave me out of it, okay? Saying that, I walk past them, now later than ever for school. Did I just end the novel? Jesus, they really hold me up this long? At this rate, I'll be lucky if I can even catch the last part of the morning lesson. Hey, wait. This is... I really can't afford to listen to any more of their madness, so I try to shut them out as I continue to make some distance between us. Herc. Something catches the back of my collar and forces me to a stop, almost choking me in the process. Before I can even wonder what could have stopped me, the same rough force moves to my shoulder and forces me to spin around. I am confronted by a scary face belonging to the more stern of the two girls that had kept generally quiet up until now. Really? I mean, really? Are you really this much of an idiot? I can feel myself shrink under her powerful glare, her once lithe form now towering over me. Like this, she's even scarier than that monster. It's bad enough we had to show ourselves, but now you're just going to act like we're crazy? She tightens her fist with a scowl, her knuckle giving off an unsettling crack. I don't even know why we bother if this is how you're going to treat us. Maybe next time we should just let them eat you. She folds her arms and turns her head to the side. She really is an emotional one. Don't say that. The cheerful one stumbles as she dashes to get between us and flashes me an apologetic smile. Notice how the day is becoming practically golden behind them. I'm sure she didn't mean that. She just gets a little grouchy sometimes. And you, don't get all angry with him. It's only natural he would be skeptical of us at first. Whatever. He really is as stupid as he looked from the distance. Ouch. I am still here, you know. Oh? That's not what I remember. In fact, I remember you saying he looked quite cute. Wham! Her face going a fair shade of crimson, she delivers a solid fist to the cheerful girl's face. I'm not seeing any of this punching happening. And it wasn't a playful bop like before. This time she wasn't holding anything back. It really did look painful. Shut up. I said no such thing. Okay, fine. Jeez. These were really something. She really did seem serious about the whole thing, though. Maybe I was being a bit rash to just dismiss them as lunatics. I mean, I still think they're pretty crazy, but maybe there's some truth to their words. I can't really deny the existence of that monster after all, as much as I would like to. Claw's missing. Okay, so what happens now?
シャドウが活動的になってるみたいでね。あなたを遠くから見守るんじゃダメみたい。
Well, now that the shadows have gone more aggressive, I really don't think we can go back to our old job of watching you from afar. We were lucky to just barely catch that thing just now, after all.
なんだか嫌な予感がするんだよね。
Somehow I don't like the sound of that or what it might imply. At all.
とりあえずお別れだね。でもこれからは
So,
もっ
we'll
と
be parting ways for now, but expect us to be keeping an extremely close eye on you from now on. Okay?
じゃあね。
Bye bye for now. She gives me a wink and a wave before taking off in the other direction. Her less enthused partner simply turns her head from me with one last before following after. I'm soon left completely alone within the street, where just moments ago my entire world had been spun on its head. Did all that just happen? Geez, all of this will have to wait for later, though. Right now I have to focus on the bigger issue, being late for school. I break into a sprint as I try to make up for lost time, all the while hoping that I'll never run into those two again. Somehow, I just about barely made it to class. It was a photo finish through the door, right as the bell went, but I made it! Okay. Been at this half an hour so far. As far as visual novels go, it's okay. As far as Sakura visual novels go, it's pretty good. Do I want to continue? It is 2 hours into the stream. I honestly don't think I do. Not now. I mean, hell, if it's all reading aloud, I can save this for a writing stream. Anyway, saving. Empty slot. Saved. Maybe if I'm feeling ambitious, I will do this as a reading stream for the one follower of Sakura Angels. But if I have to do that, I have to consider the other Sakura games too. I don't know. Mixed. Hey, that's not what back is supposed to... Fine. Perhaps... Quit. Am I sure? Yes, I'm sure. Well, the usual JVN issues of occasionally questionable grammar, having to read the whole thing at all, the little bits of Japanese vocals in the background that I need to talk over, And it's a VN. But so far, at least, not the horrible experience I've come to expect from Sakura games. That playthrough list is getting awful damn big. Anyway, that was Sakura Angels. It didn't quite have the Sakura moment that I was expecting, but the boobs were big. Gotta grant you that. Okay, next up, Hand of Fate. It appears to be a card-based RPG. I do not yet have a clear feel, not from the trailer anyway, if the cards determine stats or if the cards determine events. With a name like Hand of Fate, it could go either way. 7.9k followers. Checking a couple things. Okay. Hand of Fate. Divine Development Party Limited. Ooh, ominous sound.
Ah, one more for the game. Come, sit.
You have passed the 13 gates,
Have I now?
and you come to my table to play the game of life and death. Your stake is wagered. I refuse none who come here. Yet, I say, turn back.
Okay, first of all, I need subtitles. Are there options? I see no options. I see options. Okay, graphics. Beautiful quality, full screen on. General. Language. Text and voiceover, both English, sure. No subtitles. No fucking subtitles. Well, I certainly hope I don't need them. Oh, here we go. Under audio. Because of course it's under audio. God. Now let's try that again.
The game begins. One lives and one dies. Let us see what you are made of.
Continue.
Here is the first member of my court, the Jack of Dust. 12 in all must fall before you may challenge me.
Interesting. Reading. Joy. The bandit leader is stronger and faster than most bandits encountered. He can become enraged, making powerful, unblockable attacks. He also inspires his followers to steal gold on each hit. And smaller text that I cannot read. Well, okay, I can read. In the ruins of an ancient temple. Anyway, flavor. Alright, sorry. Skipping. Small text.
Scared of returning to the fray.
Oh, fuck you.
Let the cards fall where they may. We begin.
And how do I choose my next card? What is inventory?
You can always review your cards here.
Rusty Axe. Do I equip it?
Here is all you have gained.
Adventure, no upgrades. Sure, okay. Back. The Rusty Axe is equipped. Okay, gotcha. And I guess these are my... What are those? Health, food, and gold. 10 gold, 20 food, 100 health. Food, huh? Alright, so I've got an axe, and I've got armor, and that's it. And I guess I'm going to acquire more later. Inventory? Equipped? Right, okay. Choose my next card. I don't get it. I can't choose from there. Do I choose the one I'm on?
That first moment, that glinting weapon, the call to action, to adventure. Truly, there is nothing like it.
And that says what? Twisted Canyon. Okay. Thou see a weapon glinting in the sunlight lying next to a skeleton at the bottom of the canyon. Okay. Climb down to retrieve the weapon or leave it. Better is good.
Choose from these options.
One of those cards had a skull on it. Very carefully, you make your way to the bottom of the canyon. Okay. Draw an equipment card. I did that. Sword. Is that better than my rusty axe? Press left mouse button to strike enemies. Oh, wow. That makes me think of Evoland. Sword is 23. Rusty axe is 20. Would you like to equip the sword? Sure. Why wouldn't I?
A moment to savor. That will make you much more effective.
Much. So I can go back if I want to. Just for grins, what happens if I do? Oh, it's eating my food. That's what food does. It determines the number of spaces I can go. I wish I knew that before. So educational.
I was never a fan of illusion or pretense. Here, I'll make an exception.
Mr. Lionel? Is that an encounter? Whilst enjoying your evening meal at the local tavern, a strange old man takes the seat next to yours. He taps your shoulder quite painfully with his wooden staff to get your attention, and you notice that he appears to be a goblin, poorly disguised as a human. His wizened-faced grins at you under a hint of madness. My name is Mr. Lionel. If you give me what I ask, boy, what I need, boy, I will conjure up your heart's desire with the wizarding wand of my own creation. He cackles uncontrollably for a few moments, then sits patiently waiting for your answer. Ask him what he needs. Need? I need to help you. What the hell does that mean? Master Lionel taps his staff on the ground, and a shield materializes at your feet. There you go, old bean. He smiles a warm grin that reveals his chipped and yellow teeth. Your face reminds me of my son. I haven't met you before, have I? Draw an equipment card. Reflect. Shields with this trait allow the hero to reflect projectiles back at the attacker. This must be performed with precise timing. As the projectile draws near, press the Q key to reflect projectiles. Look for the green indicator above the hero's head. Counter. Weapons with this trait allow the hero to counter their foes' attacks. Look for the green attack indicator above foes. Press the Q key to counter. Okay, so it has both reflect and counter. Sure.
You can now reflect your opponent's ranged attacks using your shield. Make good use of this skill if you wish to survive.
Choose the next card. I guess we keep moving forward. The
Fair
Maiden.
Merith. I'm not surprised to find that this encounter remains vivid in your memories.
One day in a shady forest, you encounter an elf maiden. She stops to greet you. I am Marith of the Forest Folk. My people have long helped God the font on this. The mortals of this realm, what boon would you ask of me? Longer life, or supplies, or gold? I'm a fan of longer life. As you wish. Marith mutters and weaves her hand. A light shines from your skin. The healer draws you one max health gain card.
A little extra health, but it is only a momentary respite.
I always thought it was pronounced respite. Ah well. It is said that sharp-eyed adventurers may protect themselves from the worst of Lady Luck's contrary nature. Farewell, mortal. That only leaves one card. What happens when I run out of cards? Do I win?
Bound once more, seeking the heart of it all.
Stairs. You have discovered the exit to this area. I dare say I'm done. Take the stairs. You embark upon the next leg of your adventure.
Your journey is well begun. This is what I was looking for. You show some aptitude for the game. Perhaps this will not be as boring as I thought.
So far, it's still a linear path. And I'm going to need more food.
An ambush. Hardly fair, is it?
A winding troll? No, a winding trail. How is that an ambush? Suddenly, a tree falls across your path, blocking the way ahead. The healer draws you... Dealer! Now that makes more sense. The dealer draws you one monster card. 3 of weapons bristle from the trees around you. Their wielders' faces obscured by the undergrowth. Give us all your gold or die. Attack the cowardly band for daring to threaten you, or give them all your gold. Well, this is a first look, so maybe this will be a first death. You shout a battle cry and raise your weapon. The battle begins. So what does battle look like? Okay.
You can now counter your opponent's attacks. Hit the counter button when you see the flashing indicator.
Okay. Attack with left mouse, stun with right mouse, WASD to move, dodge roll for space, and counter is Q. So it's real-time combat, it looks like. Where's my mouse? I lost my mouse. Why does my mouse not... Philly. Okay, that looked like it hurt a lot. You search the bodies for loot. The dealer draws you 3 game cards.
I'm sure you are grateful for that.
Draw 1 equipment. New
I
shield.
cannot expect you to get by without some protection.
But that's the same as what I've got, right? Yeah. Okay. Would I like to equip it? No, it's identical.
Really? Is that what you're going to do?
Yes, that's what I'm going to do. Fuck you. Gain 5 food. Gain 20 gold. Now, what did all that do to my health? I can only barely read that, but I certainly hope it says 95 rather than 05. I really hope that. I guess we'll find out. Let's keep moving. A shop. To use all that copious gold at. In a shady grove off the beaten trail, you find a traveling merchant looking to trade with wandering adventurers. Approach the shop. Greetings, wise traveler. I have much to offer you.
If you were wondering why you've been collecting all that gold, you now have your answer. We're starting to get into the meat of the game now. The back and forth between resources and rewards.
Buy items, sell items, heal wounds. Buy food. Kinda good on food. Oh. I think my health was at 95, now it's at 101. So I guess maybe I regain some health each turn? That would be nice. So, do I have an extra shield? Weapons, shield. Yes, I have an extra shield. Okay. So I'll sell my extra shield. My sword is worth 3. I think that means it's equipped, so I don't want to sell the equipped one. I want to sell the spare. So now I have 2 plus gold. What kind of item she got? Axe versus sword.
The most fundamental symbol of might for an age.
23 for this damage by the sword. 25 damage by
A
the
peasant's
axe.
weapon, but effective nonetheless. A small aid to navigation, but still.
I like armor. But what's this?
A classical approach to dealing with crowds.
A skill. I can buy skills. That's a nice skill. But I don't have the money for it. I think it'll just be the helmet.
An item that tells you how to move quickly, but tempts you to take your time.
What? Reveals stairs encounter upon entering a level. And grants a gold bonus for revealing every encounter on a level. Interesting. But does it have any armor value? Well, it pays in gold. Alright, let's try that.
Interesting choice.
Am I wearing it? Yes, I am. Escape takes me to the menu. It is not the same as the back button. So let's see, that leaves me with 12 gold, not enough to do anything. So I guess I'm done. For now. Certainly hope I have enough food. Am I sure I want to leave the shop? Yes. Moving onward.
What did you think would happen with a card called Ambush, eh?
Well, I didn't know. It didn't say ambush fooey. Alright. A slight rustling behind you is all the warning you get that your life is in grave danger. Draw a monster card. 3 more bandits. If that's what a 3 means. That hurt a lot. While searching the area for anything worth salvaging, you realize that one of your opponents is only pretending to be dead. They wanted to kill me. Sneak up and kill them works for me. Three loot and a skull. Got the loot. Quick weapon blow to the head. Fixes that. Finish searching the area. 3 game cards. Okay. 1 equipment.
Great men wield great swords. swords of myth and legend.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
you,
yeah.
this will suffice.
No, I've already got a sword. 5 food. 10 health. Well, good, because that did kind of hurt. And the last card, which really should be the stairs.
You have reached my first champion. A good man, driven to madness by a war that took all from him. Wife and child, kith and kin. From such dark and brittle iron I forge my tools. Now we see your metal.
I see.
This token will unlock more cards if you can defeat this encounter.
Okay. If 4. So is that a rating or is that a number? Let's see.
Some enemy attacks cannot be blocked or countered. Get out of the way or stop them with your own counterattack.
Okay.
Down into the worms with him. Perhaps there is peace for him in the grave, poor soul. One champion has been sent to the cabinet. Yet we are only at the start of our road. You will face 11 more opponents who will test your strength, your memories, and your resolve. Few fall at the first hurdle. None reach the last. We have wagered, and you have won. You may claim your rewards, yet I will also claim mine. As you improve, so do I. Balance must be retained.
That sounds like a TV pilot. As a reward for defeating the Bandit Jack, you receive all of them. Does it say these new cards? Thank you, Cherry. Happy to have you along. Second spammer of the evening. Okay, it looks like I get all 6 of them. What are those? I guess there are new things in the deck to encounter. As a reward for defeating a Bandit Jack who... What, did it re-roll? Did I not accept them? Oh, no, these are things that I get as opposed to things I encounter. Lots of equipment. For defeating my bandit jack, I will give you new challenges. Bandit attack. Okay.
Shall we deal again?
Okay. Not a playthrough candidate, since the story is random. Some reading to be done in a Gothic script. Playable, but it's a side thing. Maybe I'll stream it if I have nothing else to stream, which is unlikely. For now, I want to save. How do I save? There is no save. Have I auto-saved by chance? Am I sure I want to quit? Yes, I have a feel for it. It is 2 hours and 48 in, and I got one more game to go. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's see if it did save my progress. Yeah.
Back so soon? I knew you would not falter.
Okay, so it saved my progress. That's good. I am a squire. Complete the first level of a play session without taking any damage. I guess that was before I got to the stairs. I thought I took some damage. Anyway, last of the four before the shuffle, and I decide whether I'm doing Salmon Max. I didn't do Salmon Max last time. I just got tired too early. Anyway, Friday the 13th, the game. 2.5 million followers. 39 current viewers. I may have to look good for this. Okay, Friday the 13th, the game. I didn't see the trailer for this. I kind of assume it's a first person splasher. Do I want to? Yes, I want to make changes. Okay. Get it done. Easy anti-cheat service. Not particularly, no. I hate anti-cheat apps. The last one I know about for sure that I did was Black Desert. And even though I had bought the game, in a couple weeks' time, the anti cheat service banned me. but I suspect I won't be able to play without it. What's this? Install Easy Anti-Cheat. I suppose I should have tried it without, just to see if it would work. But I guess it's not too late. Let's experiment a little. Launch error. Fine. I'll try it again. Fuck you. Installed successfully. This already is going to have to claw its way up from a negative review. With a knife. And now that I think about it, I wonder if a streaming service counts as a cheat. I guess we'll see. Except it has 1.3 million followers on Twitch, which kind of suggests it's Twitch compatible. This is awfully wholesome lead credits music for a slasher game. Okay, my understanding is that you're playing as the slasher. Connecting. Nobody said anything about this being an online game. Database login failure. Verify internet connectivity. Fuck you. Offline mode it is. Let me check. Friday the 13th. Store page. Horror multiplayer survival horror gore survival. The Steam store page does not list single player. Am I supposed to be chasing down? Oh, interesting. The Steam store page also says Friday the 13th, the game is no longer available on the Steam store. Alright, let's try offline mode and see what happens. Am I sure? Experience points will not be earned. Login, join public match, offline play. Yes, I said offline play. Offline bots. Challenges virtual cabin. What the hell does that mean? This is just a first view. What do you mean unlocks at a level 13? Jason Part 2. What the fuck is this? Can run, traps, morph. Morph? Alright. What happens if I accept? Locked. I see. So this is one of those one bad guy, several good guys things.
So young. So pretty. Kill them all, Jason.
E? How do I find them? Are they in the walls? Are they outside? It's so I'm on a little island. Wow, I can move fast underwater.
Anyone, help!
They want to hurt you, Jason. Don't let them.
Shift. What happened? Did I put down a trap? Well, what do I do with a lock? Where is he? I heard him. Am I supposed to do something with this? Just destructible balls. Okay. I'm a big, bad, scary serial killer. One got away. Crap. Oh, I see. Those are traps. Well, then I want to stay in the shadows. I assume.
Get up, Jason. Find them. Kill them.
But I thought I saw a flashlight in here. So they're not actually in here? That was mean.
That's my boy. Hunt them down and make them pay.
Now, what do they call stalk? Settings. No, I need the keyboard. I want to know what all those things are that are available to me. Is it under game settings? No. Input settings? So there's no help for keyboard. Key bindings. Max is blind. WASD. Right? Press to talk. Alright. Jason controls. Killer combat. Right grab kill, bottom grab kill, left grab kill, top grab kill. Interesting. Alright. I'm in the woods. Looking for hotspots. I kind of assume the circles I'm seeing are pings. So I pretty much march toward a ping. I should be able to stay in the dark. Is the light coming from inside the house? Okay, so that was the sound source. So he's pretty much unstoppable. No more sound sources? Really noisy fire. So where are these people? I haven't killed them already? Have I? And it looks like my health comes back slowly, if that's what that is. Not hearing anybody. Did I get them all or did they run off? Right, catch him in the bathroom. Exciting. So they are around. I think that arrow in the middle there is me. Well, let's find out. Yes. So that means there's one this way. I should be like right on top of one then. Or he's behind me. Or is it the car? I don't know what the red is. I don't know where they are. Rage is active. Then what the hell am I looking for? Ah, a ping. Let's stick in the shadows and see if I can catch somebody. The ping went away. Did he run sufficiently far? Alright. Let's try this house then. Or is it a store? Blocked. Do I see anyone inside? What the hell was that? Did I trip an alarm? Somebody's scared. Where is he? Someone with a gun.
Oh God!
They deserve to die, Jason. Make them suffer.
2 minutes remain. So there's a timeout.
Please, no!
What the hell did he do? How come he can jump out windows and I can't? Right, there he is. Two of 8. Okay. Maybe it's fun as a party game. I didn't realize I had a time limit. I wonder why I couldn't get a connection. Is this another dead game? Let's check the community. As of December 31st, 2023, no longer available for purchase, this game will continue to function through at least December 31st, 2024. Will continue to function. It is an absolute crime against humanity that this game was destroyed the way it was. I guess that means it's been shut down. Interesting. Something about lawsuits. Well, I certainly hope that whatever the cheat thing was gets taken off if I uninstall. Oh well. Once controller, once security system, once online play. Ranked very positive on Steam. And yet you can't buy it and it doesn't work. Well, I have put enough time into it to write a review, if I am so motivated. And I have at least one achievement. Kill one counselor. Go me. But I don't think it's my thing. Anyway, that was the 4. We are 3.5 hours in. Let me at least do the shuffle. And then we'll see. Currently, 3,248 games. Haven't I done Warstone Online yet? Interesting. Okay, well, I certainly can. Eldritch. Nice, simple name. Just from looking at this, I suspect it's a point and click mystery. The original ImSim roguelike, a first person action game inspired by roguelikes, immersive sims, and H.P. Lovecraft. Steal a knife and kill the shopkeeper with it. Eat a fish person. What? Punch a Shogoth. Escape the mountains of madness. Summon a Shogoth. It's not your friend. It's going to kill you. Why would you do that? No fish people were harmed in the making of this film. So, first person, run around. Wow, that's a big penguin. And what are these? Those look like people in containment suits. Okay, willing to find out what the hell this game is. Next, Warstone TV. Yes, that is tower defense. I actually kind of enjoyed Warstone in the time I spent playing it. Happy to share. Wait a minute. Max reviewing. I have looked at Warstone. Then why was it still on the list? That's sloppy of me. Alright, forget that. Next in the list, Scribblenauts Unlimited. Well, this is why I sort all the games to see. Fun game. We'll have a look at that. And still need a third, so I guess it's Beacon Pines. I don't know Beacon Pines. I have something called Beacon Pines. Beacon Pines. What is Beacon Pines? It is a cute and creepy adventure set within a mysterious book. Sneak out late, make new friends, uncover hidden truths, and collect words that will change the course of fate. Interesting. It looks kind of like a cross between Animal Crossing and Hamrick. Sure, okay. And that's my three. Beacon Pines, Eldritch, and Scribblenauts. Those are added to maxing. I may have to go over my list. The deck is shorter than I thought, or should be. All right, it is only after midnight, my time. Didn't do Diamondbacks before. Want to give it at least a little bit of time since I'm awake and all. So, Sam and Max. Episode 2 of Sam and Max Save the World. Play through part 2. When last we left our peculiar couple, they were at a TV studio, bouncing between shows, trying to figure out what to do. Looks like for the singing talent competition, they need to get a voice changer so Sam can hit the high notes. But what's his name wants rather a lot of money for that. Fortunately, it looks like there's a game show handy. Cooking show door. Game show door. Who's never going to be a millionaire?
Look, Max, there's the door to Myra's set. Let's get in there and liberate her literally captive audience.
Sam, forget the hostages. There's somebody famous. It's Hugh Bliss.
Who, Bliss?
No, Hugh Bliss. Inventor of prismatology. Help millions unlock the power of their personal color spectrums.
Right, the stage magician turned happiness guru. Like we didn't have enough of those already.
I want to meet him.
Fine, but if he magically pulls another rainbow butterfly out of somebody's ear, I'm leaving.
Hi, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
Yeah, we know.
And you are Sam and Max, freelance police.
How do you know?
Do you believe in magic? 'Cause I do.
Wow. This is what I decided to do after Friday the 13th. Well, I kind of wanted something different after Friday the 13th. Alright. Mouse, yes, thank you. What are you doing here? Show us a magic trick. Can we get a photo with you?
So, Hugh Bliss, what brings you to WARP?
I too am here to meet Myra.
How do you know we came for Myra?
Oh, don't you see? I can read your mind.
As the resident doubting Thomas of this crime-fighting duo, I consider it my civic duty to say, prove it.
Okay, think of something, anything.
Hugh Bliss is a big fat charlatan. Pennies on the eyes of a dead mime. 6,373,411 something .98. Sure.
6,373,411.98.
Sam?
Lucky guess.
Was it? Think of something else. Pennies on the eyes of a dead mime.
Well?
I must have been silently mouthing the words.
Really? Think of something else.
He's painful to experience.
Hugh Bliss is a big fat charlatan.
Was he right?
Big deal. Everyone thinks that.
Oh? Think of something else.
I'm out of things to think of.
Enough of this ridiculous farce.
Stop it.
Do me! Do me!
Oh my! And that's unspeakably depraved.
Yeah, you got it! Wow, you're amazing.
Why do you want to meet Myra? Show us a magic trick. Can we get a photo of you?
What's your business with Myra?
I'm to be a guest on her show, silly.
Yeah, silly.
I'm spreading the word about my new book, Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness. Take a copy when you leave.
Can you just give us the 10-word summary instead? We're on a pretty tight schedule.
10 words. Oh my! How about prismatology is the answer? Unicorns are pretty, and rainbows too. That's 10.
What's the story on this prismatology flapdoodle?
Prismatology is only the greatest intellectual, emotional, and spiritual revolution ever to grace this fair planet.
Thank goodness we have someone who can give an impartial assessment.
Shh. Tell us more.
Join Prismatology today, and you too can experience the magic of true bliss.
That goes against everything I've ever hoped for, and yet now I'm strangely attracted to the notion.
Snap out of it, little buddy. We've got a case to solve.
I'm going to need to know about prismatology someday, aren't I?
Dazzle us with a feat of legerdemain, why don't you?
Okay, I'll show you the magic of prismatology in action. Pick a color, any color.
Ochre! Ochre! No, mauve! Burnt sienna!
How about a color I've heard of, Pick a color, as long as it's red, green, or blue.
Let's try green.
It's not easy being green.
Oh, but it is, with magic! I know what you're thinking. Is it real or is it illusion?
Well, at least he's not bland white anymore.
Say, Hugh Bliss, can we get a picture with you for our scrapbook of instantly forgettable memories?
Splendid idea. I wish I'd thought of it. Oh, and in fact, I did. Hence the camera. Now gather round.
But how will you take the picture?
By magic.
Okay.
Say, chocolate-covered puppies.
Chocolate-covered puppies.
So where's the picture, Magic Man?
Oh my. I seem to have misplaced it. Check your pockets. Maybe I left it there.
Sorry to interrupt your little joy fest, but I've got a situation here.
Never fear, pretty lady. Hugh Bliss is here.
Yeah. Anyway, our game show host went on Myra hours ago, and he still hasn't come out. Think you can fill in till he gets back?
Can a butterfly fly? Yes, it can. Oh, what do I do?
When a contestant comes to the podium, just read him a question from the card. Then, when he gets it wrong, insult him and tell him to get off the stage.
Oh, no. Prismatology teaches us to love everyone, no matter what.
Right, just read the cards.
Okay. I still love you.
Okay, so here's the picture. But is it useful that he's green, or do I want some other color? Can I just walk in?
It's polite to knock. You do know we're taping a show here.
Great day in the morning.
It's Myra Stump herself! Yourself.
How about letting your hostages go now? What do you say?
Hostages? They're my guests. You know, if there's one that fries my burger, it's the rampant victim culture in American media today. Oh, boo-hoo! Myra's audience all got luxury minivans. Now they have to worry about where they're going to park.
Bah! I know what you mean, Myra. It's like I'm always telling people, don't think of it as a bullet wound. Think of it as a transfusion opportunity.
Right.
Can we come in and see the show?
Can you? Don't you mean...
May we come in and see the show?
That's much better. No, we're at full capacity. The only people getting in now are famous people who are appearing on the show.
You're Your eyes look a little spirally. Are you feeling all right?
Of course I am, sweetheart. By the way, when was the last time you brushed your teeth? And you should really be flossing.
You certainly sound like your normal self. But why are you keeping everybody in there?
I'm just doing what I always do. Slave and toil to put on the best show possible. It's just, after opening presents from well-wishers, I felt so compelled to make this show extra special.
Aha. So something in one of the presents did it.
Don't be alarmed, but I'm beginning to suspect that you might be hypnotized.
Don't be silly. Hypnotism is just an excuse people use today to abdicate responsibility. I hate how this country's become a bushel of Bill and Betty brainwashies.
Hypnotized or not, that sounds like Myra's patented blend of lovingly cutting criticism and charismatic know-it-allatry.
May we appear as guests on your show?
I excel at talking about myself.
Are you famous?
Perhaps. In an internet petition or there ought to be a law kind of way.
Not good enough. I'll need evidence of your explosive star power.
I blew up a public restroom last week.
I want to see a copy of your recording contract, for one thing.
Well, what if we...
Recording contract and a clip from your hit TV show. You're not anybody these days if you don't act and sing.
Recording contract, TV clip.
Piece of cake.
No cake. I'm on a diet. But I will naturally need evidence of the latest juicy scandal you've been involved in.
We have to be scandalized?
Of course! What kind of show do you think this is?
Are you sure you want us to answer that?
Look, it's very simple. Show me a recording contract, a clip from your TV show, and some evidence of a scandal, and I'll squeeze you in.
Oh, is that all?
It should be possible.
Are you sure you're not hypnotized?
Of course not. I'm just inspired, and even more so than usual.
Anything else?
Seriously, we're officers of the law, more or less, and we'll have to insist that you free the hostages.
Of course. Just as soon as the show's over.
And when is that exactly?
Oh, who can say? We still have so many gifting opportunities. I just found a year's supply of industrial-strength soap backstage. I think I'll give that away. Or else have a valuable lesson on curing potty mouth.
Alright. So, clip from a TV show, signed recording contract. That'll be the song contest. Clip from the TV show, that'll be the sitcom.
I'm gonna go get my autograph book. We'll be right back.
It's too nice to stay indoors. You boys should go play outside. And you should stop making that face, dear. It'll stick if you're not careful.
What face?
Alright, so, still need some money for the voice modulator.
Director.
Sam, I've just deduced a vital piece of information in the case. That is where the director sits.
And people say you've been mailing it in.
Alright. So, let's win some money.
That's where I'd stand if I were the host, which I'm not.
Where would he stand otherwise? Ah, the other podium.
We've got a contestant, people! Hit it!
From somewhere deep within the bowels of WARP, it's Who's Never Going to Be a Millionaire? With special guest host, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
Our first contestants are a pair of professional freelance police officers. They enjoy firing their guns randomly and running over things. Please welcome Sam and Max.
Listen, Sam, they love us!
Welcome. You know the rules. If you can answer even one question correctly, you'll walk away a millionaire.
Start loading the armored cars, Hugh, because my brain's stuffed with enough worthless trivia to power a small Chilean village for decades.
It's true!
Okay, are you ready? Oh, happy day. It's an easy one. If a man sets out from the Horsehead Nebula in a spaceship traveling at thrice the speed of light, and his father leaves from Rigel too at the same time going half the speed, how many nanoseconds will it be before time paradox causes the first man never to have been born?
No idea, no clue, no chance, no hope. Let's try no clue.
I'd have to guess Patty Duke's evil twin cousin.
Oh, so close, but no, you lose!
This is an outrage. I demand a recount.
We do have a fabulous consolation prize, a copy of Emetics by me, Hugh Bliss.
No thanks. I'm content to leave with just my burning shame and newfound sense of inadequacy.
Okay.
Find out which poor schmuck will be the next to blow his chance at millions right after these messages.
Okay, so if I try that again, do I get the same question?
We've got another contestant. Hit it!
Welcome back. Our next contestants are these guys again.
Okay, are you ready? Here's the question. What is the mass of a solid dodecahedron composed of unrefined nickel 3 decameters to the side rounded to the nearest milligram?
No idea, no clue, no chance, no hope.
I'm gonna go with my gut and say Hugh Bliss.
I'm flattered, but no, that is completely wrong. You lose!
We'll be right back after these messages.
What's with the rainbow thing? Is there significance to the rainbow thing? Wait a minute. The questions are right there at the podium. Can I see the questions?
Apparently, WARP can't afford armed guards for their game show questions.
That's cheating, Sam. Good thinking.
Don't get your pretty long ears in a twist, little buddy. The answers aren't on here.
In life, there are no answers, only questions.
Another prismatology credo?
No, I read that in a cereal box. I'm seriously deficient in riboflavin, by the way.
You're seriously deficient, all right.
All right, got the questions. So what do they say?
No thanks.
Can I read them?
I can't see how anybody would ever be able to answer any of these questions.
I see. Who do I have to find that can answer the questions?
Emetics.
Life troubling your digestion? Reality blocking your passages? Expel your troubles with Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness.
Already got a copy. I read it every morning on the can.
Multicolored happiness indeed.
Okay, sure.
How about another picture, Hugh Bliss?
How about this? Instead of a new picture, we'll just recycle the old one. Save the Earth.
Sure, whatever.
Gather round.
Wait. We need them a different color, but what color do we need?
Hi, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
I challenge you to change colors again.
Okay, pick a color. Any color.
What color do I want them to be?
Red, Fred. I challenge you to change colors again.
Okay, pick a color. Any color.
And his subtitle changes with the color he is.
Do blue, Hugh.
But what good does it do?
Bye!
Well, I guess we'll find out. Alright, what else is there here? There's nothing else. There's just the passway between Myra Set and the sitcom. Alright. So how do I get this sitcom going?
Is this thing on?
What's Max's line
Remind
again?
me what that charmingly peculiar line was that you wanted Max to say?
Better get the serious toothpaste.
Oh, yeah. Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
See if you can squeeze in some gross out humor this time. Ready? Action!
Open up in there! I know you're hiding a cow!
Alright. Put shaving cream on the cow.
Hey! Open up!
Okay.
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, 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 who's your guest, boys?
Colonel Sanders' so didn't work last time.
This is my octogenarian uncle, Griswold, a retired chimney sweep from Lowell, Nebraska.
Now he travels the world chasing cyclones in a mobile home.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Yeah, I'm something of a Twister buff myself, ever since I saw The Wizard of Oz when I was a boy.
Nice disguise. Want to hear a joke? No, it's what Sam has to say.
Have you heard the one about the 3 firemen and the football?
Please, this isn't that sort of a show. Save it for Myra.
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Okay. That was odd.
I shouldn't fool with the set while we're not taping the show.
Okay. So I disguised the cow somehow.
Hey, Bossy.
Alright. Let's try it again.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
Don't forget to work in Max's line. Better get the serious toothpaste. Okay? Action!
Open up in there. I know you're hiding a cow. Hey! Open up!
I mean, there's only so many possibilities. Yeah.
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, 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 who's your guest, boys?
It's jolly old St. Nick.
It is? Ooh, Santa! I want a new semi-automatic pistol with armor-piercing bullets, laser scope, and a picture of Jennifer Lopez engraved on the handle.
It's not really Santa Claus, butthead. We're shooting a TV show, remember?
Cut!
Please don't say cut. That's my job.
How am I expected to create art if you're not even going to try to perpetuate the farce?
He's right, guys. You can do better than that. Let's get the set back the way it was.
Okay. So Santa Claus was the wrong answer.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
Places, everybody. And action!
Open up in there. I I know you're hiding a cow.
Paint the cow again.
Hey! Open up! Aha! I know you've got a... Well, well, well. Who's your guest, boys?
I mean, I could just go.
This is a cow, hastily decorated with some shaving cream I happen to have in my pocket.
Who knew shaving cream was such an important theatrical tool?
Cut!
Please don't say cut. That's my job.
How am I expected to create art if you're not even going to try to perpetuate the farce?
Okay,
He's
so it's
right,
got to be the
guys.
uncle.
You can do better than that. Let's get the set back the way it was.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
See if you can squeeze in some gross out humor this time. Ready? Action!
Open up in there.
Mouse.
I know
Thank
you're
you.
hiding a
Shaving
cow.
cream. Thank you.
Hey!
It sure is good I have an infinite supply of shaving cream.
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, well, well. Who's your guest, boys?
This is my octogenarian uncle, Griswold, a retired chimney sweep from Lower Nebraska.
Now he travels the world chasing cyclones in a mobile home.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm something of a twister buff myself, ever since I saw The Wizard of Oz when I was a boy.
Okay, now what? Something with a
Goodness,
plate?
who left this lying here?
Okay.
Let there be light.
And whatever am I going to do with that?
The cow's already got a disguise. How'd you like to try on a piece of ceremonial headgear?
It's all the rage in Paris these days.
Harry, wow. Thanks, but hats don't fit too well on my head. Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said, meow. Uncle Griswold thinks he's a cat.
He's awful big for a cat.
Just be thankful he's not in heat.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
But does he keep the plate? He does not keep the plate. Trophy, books, television. Sure, okay. Cactus. Alright, so I need to do something. The lampshade didn't work. The plate didn't seem to do anything.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
Don't forget to work in Max's line. Better get the serious toothpaste. Okay? Action!
Open up in there. I know you're hiding a cow. Hey! Open up! Aha! I know you've got a... Well, well, well. Who's your guest, boys?
This is my octogenarian uncle, Griswold, a retired chimney sweep from Lower Nebraska.
Now he travels the world chasing cyclones in a mobile home.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm something of a Twister buff myself, ever since I saw The Wizard of Oz when I was a boy.
Alright.
Let there be light.
What can we do with a lampshade?
No
Does that-
dice. These are all thesauri. Who decorated this set?
English majors working for peanuts, as usual.
Competitive horseshoe skipping is a thrilling test of accuracy, strategy, and strength.
Even more so if the horses are still attached.
Some say that's the only way.
Hmm.
How convenient. This way we can shoot a TV show about people watching a TV show.
And if the show they're watching is the show of themselves watching, the universe could fold in on itself and explode.
Best leave it turned off then.
Okay, what else? There's a rope on there, but I guess it's not useful. What about the cactus?
Ah, nature.
What can we do with a cactus? Nothing. Gee, I wonder if he can answer the questions.
Say, Philo, I've got some great suggestions for things your character could say.
I have a few suggestions for you as well, but in the interest of propriety, I'm keeping them to myself.
Cut! Start over! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Well, what if you put shaving cream on the chicken? What if you put shaving cream on the chicken? Once more with feeling.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
Places, everybody. And action!
Open up in there! I know you're hiding a cow! Hey! Open up! Aha! I know you've got a... Well, 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 who's your guest, boys?
This is my octogenarian uncle, Griswold, a retired chimney sweep from Lower Nebraska.
Now he travels the world chasing cyclones in a mobile home.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm something of a Twister buff myself, ever since I saw The Wizard of Oz when I was a boy.
So what happens if I put shaving cream on the chicken?
Care for a shave, Mr. Featherly?
Well, shaving doesn't work too well on my skin, unfortunately.
And that takes one to the tail.
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said moon.
As in, the cow jumped over thee. I mean, what?
Cut.
Please, try to remember that your characters are attempting to hide the true nature of the cow.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
A lot of trial and error here. What can be done with the cow's tail? We can put shaving cream on it. Can we put shaving cream on it?
No can do.
No can do.
I'll save the comedy for when the cameras are rolling.
Well, then what to put on the cow's tail? We can try the tear gas. I'm dopey enough to try that.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
See if you can squeeze in some gross out humor this time. Ready? Action!
Open up in there! I know you're hiding a cow! Hey! Open up!
Maybe the problem is the shaving cream.
Aha! I know you got a... Well, 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 who's your guest, boys?
This is my octogenarian uncle, Griswold, a retired chimney sweep from Lower Nebraska.
Now he travels the world chasing cyclones in a mobile home.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm something of a twister buff myself, ever since I saw The Wizard of Oz when I was a boy.
Sure.
This is a funny show, not a sad one.
At least in theory.
Alright. What to do about the tail? Can I put shaving cream on the tail?
Nah.
Can I pull the cow's tail? Do I want to pull the cow pie?
I don't care if it is just a prop. I'm not touching that with my bare hands.
So obviously he needs gloves, which he doesn't have.
Nope.
Alright, so what happens if he pulls the cow's tail?
I'm sorry, what was that you said?
I think meow is the correct answer. No, I tried that.
He said moolah.
Well, I never.
Never?
Ever?
I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Something obvious that I'm missing?
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
Don't forget to work in Max's line. Better get the serious toothpaste. Okay? Action!
Open up in there!
I thought I tried the
hiding a
cat
cow.
thing before. I thought it didn't work.
Hey! Open up! Aha! I know you got a... Well, 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 who's your guest, boys?
This is my octogenarian uncle, Griswold, a retired chimney sweep from Lower Nebraska.
Now he travels the world chasing cyclones in a mobile home.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm something of a twister buff myself, ever since I saw The Wizard of Oz when I was a boy.
This could use some sprucing up. Whatever happened to our can of spray paint?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that I may incriminate both myself and a prominent local politician.
Say no more. I miss the 70s, when you could get away with stuff like that.
Okay.
Let there be light.
So, got a lampshade. Can he wear it?
Uh-uh. How convenient. This way we can shoot a TV show about people watching a TV show.
And if the show they're watching is the show of themselves watching,
Yeah,
the universe could fold in on itself and explode.
Best leave it turned off then.
Well, fine, let's try pulling the tail.
I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said meow. Uncle Griswold thinks he's a cat.
He's awful big for a cat.
Just be thankful he's not in heat.
Uh-huh.
Damn, that
I'm
wasn't it.
sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
This would be easier if it didn't take so much time each. Oh. Well, I guess I could do that. I can save just before. I believe this is save smurfing.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
Places, everybody. And action!
Open up in there. I know you're hiding a cow.
So let's find out if I can save just before I have to make a decision.
Open up!
And save some serious time.
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, well, well. Who's your guest, boys?
This is my octogenarian uncle, Griswold, a retired chimney sweep from Lower Nebraska.
Now he travels the world chasing cyclones in a mobile home.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm something of a twister buff myself, ever since I saw The Wizard of Oz when I was a boy.
Okay. Let's save. Right fucking here. You know what?
I'm sorry, what was that you said?
She said moo.
Cows do that.
Oh, for cut!
Please don't say cut. That's my job.
How am I expected to create art if you're not even going to try to perpetuate the farce?
He's right, guys. You can do better than that. Let's get the set back the way it was.
All right. So that worked at least.
Let there be light. No thanks.
What? Why not?
No dice. No can do. Nah.
Alright, so why did I even pull the lampshade? What good is the fucking lampshade?
Nope.
What about the plate? Yeah, the plate.
Uh-uh.
Did I try it on him before?
How'd you like to try on a piece of ceremonial headgear?
It's all the rage in Paris these days.
Paris, wow. Thanks, but hats don't fit too well on my head. Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
Alright. Moo isn't working. Meow isn't working. Moon isn't working. Did I try moot?
He said moot.
A philosophical musing on the deeper meanings of the shallower things.
I see. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Then what am I missing? Can I just talk to him?
Better get the serious toothpaste.
Hey, that's my line.
Oh, cut!
Hey!
I'm afraid you've delivered the sponsor's line at a comically inopportune moment. Wait for me to do something that might call for that line to be said.
Gotcha.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
Working on servers rather late. I'm showing the after game stuff. Yes, this is a continuation attempt at a playthrough of Sam and Max. So I've done all the 4 games. I have done the shuffle. And now I'm trying to figure out how to make this scene funny. When you've got a chicken talking to a cow with shaving cream on its face.
Goodness, who left this lying here? Let there be light.
Oh. Can I do anything with the light? No.
I don't care if it is just a prop. I'm not touching that with my bare hands.
Well, can he touch it with a plate?
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said meow. Uncle Griswold thinks he's a cat.
He's awful big for a cat.
Just be thankful he's not in heat.
Uh-huh.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Okay, that was close. That sort of made a difference. So we start with the plate.
Who left this lying here?
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said move.
A philosophical musing on the deeper meanings of the shallower things.
I see. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Then why am I able to put the cow pie on the plate if I can't do anything with it? Maybe I need to do that at the beginning. In fact, let's try that. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of offhand. Which could be my lack of imagination.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
See if you can squeeze in some gross out humor this time. Ready? Action!
Oh, gross out humor.
Open up in there! I know you're hiding a cow!
Come on, get the plate, get the plate.
Goodness, who left this lying here?
Alright, alright.
Open up! Open up in there! I know you're hiding a cow! Hey!
Okay.
All right, I know you've got... Oh, for pity's sake, this will never work if you're not even going to try to disguise the cow!
Cut!
Amateurs.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
Well, that didn't work. Then what's the whole point of being able to put the plate under the cow pie? They were talking about gross out humor. Putting the shaving cream on the cow seems to be the only thing that buys me some time.
Goodness, who left this lying here?
It's one of the options. It has to be one of the conversation options.
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
Well, Moo didn't work, Moo didn't work, Meow didn't work. What about Moon?
He said moon.
As in, the cow jumped over thee. I mean, whoops.
Cut.
Please, try to remember that your characters are attempting to hide the true nature of the cow.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
So here I am doing trial and error.
Hey, Bossy.
Bossy? That's a funny name. I'm sorry, what was that you said?
It's still Moon. None of these worked.
He said meow. Uncle Griswold thinks he's a cat.
He's awful big for a cat.
Just be thankful he's not in heat.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
I shouldn't fool with the set while we're not taping the show.
Now come back here. What are we supposed to be doing again? How should we hide the cow?
What do you think constitutes a good cow disguise?
I don't know. I guess one that eventually lets us do something funny.
Let's have a try at the scene.
I'm game. You tell the director. I find her a little scary.
Hi, Mom.
What if I put shaving cream on the TV camera? I mean, I'm seriously running out
No,
of
thanks.
ideas.
No dice. No can do.
Alright. Hello?
No thanks. No dice. No can do. Nah. Nope. Uh-uh. Let there be light.
Why can't I even take the lampshade? If it's not useful.
Goodness, who left this lying here?
Can the lampshade do anything to the cow pie?
No thanks. No dice.
But this will just go on perpetually until I figure something out. But I can only do like one thing. No, I tried to shave already.
I don't want to make anybody mad. Unless there's a reason, or it seems fun.
Did that work? So I shot the cow's tail with the tear gas.
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
That didn't help.
He said move.
A philosophical musing on the deeper meanings of the shallower things.
I see. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Alright, I'm clueless. I would suspect the gross out humor is the plate and the cow bite and the shaving cream. Maybe I need to do something else to disguise the cow?
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
See if you can squeeze in some gross out humor this time. Ready? Action!
Open up in there. I know you're hiding a cow.
Let there be light.
Hey! Open up!
Does the lampshade work on the cow?
Open up in there. I know you're
There
hiding
we go.
a cow.
Life of the party.
Did it work?
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, well, well. Who's your guest, boys?
Something different at least. Our chef, Abraham Lincoln, the Prince of Upper Thrombosis. A cow wearing a lampshade. Well, at least it's different now. Our chef.
This is the French chef we hired to satisfy our inexplicable, insatiable craving for omelets and duck all around.
And frog's legs. I like mine extra crispy.
Oh, a French chef, eh? I love French bread and French fries. I went to Gay Paris one time myself, you know. It was back in my army days.
Well, that's an improvement. So now let's try some cooking.
Goodness, who left this lying here?
Wait a minute. Cooking show.
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
Moo. Mood. It's a French tone poem. Boo Goo Gai Pan, a delicious food. Sure, let's go with that.
He said moo goo gai pan. It's a French dish the chef has just made.
Whoa, super! I'll try some of that. Where's the plate?
I can't help but feel this is all terribly wrong somehow.
Aha! Interesting.
That's one word for it.
There's a familiar flavor. Fennel, maybe?
Kentucky bluegrass, I think.
This moo-moo whatever stuff is really good. What's it called in English?
Cow pie.
Really? Well, that's funny. It sounds just like...
Now? Better get the serious toothpaste.
Zoom in. And cut. That was comic gold. The network is going to love it.
Naturally. I'll be in my dressing room refreshing my muse. Don't call me for at least an hour.
Nice work, you guys. Here's a clip for your reel.
thanks.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
Okay. Progress. I got the clip. And you know what? I'm keeping it. Your hotspot isn't giving your work laptop internet access for some reason. Have to work on the server stuff tomorrow from home. I thought your hotspot was kind of... I thought you'd done that before with your hotspot. Anyway, did I just spend an hour on that? Maybe 10 minutes for the shuffle. Anyway, yes, I believe I spent an hour on that. And I think an hour is enough for tonight. That was the second part of the playthrough of the second episode of Sam and Max Save the World. And I think I'm done for tonight. It is 1:38 a.m. my time. Next stream is my writing stream tomorrow, June 18th, Thursday, at 9 p.m. Eastern. Next gaming stream will be Sunday, 18, 19, 20, 21, June 21st at 9 p.m. Eastern. And I'll see about finishing up Bendy sometime. Thank you all for coming, and I hope to see you next time.